Oh, shit.
Fuck, where do I go? Oh, shit. I have so many fucking bullets. Yo. Facebook comments. It's like one of the most godless places. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Oh, that's how like the metaverse world sounds right now because there's nobody there. Just hear ghouls in the background. Ooh. Malik and Sheila. Shit. This ain't it. Dude, I'm doing like so good in this run. Like in my Leon run, I was struggling so hard. I was limping everywhere. Leon could not catch a break in my run. Sheet. Oh, fuck. I don't want to go this way, do I? No. There's no reason to go this way. It's just gonna fucking be a waste of ammo. Yeah, crossbow bolts. They do like a little bit of stun on every hit. They're pretty good. What the fuck? That was a waste of time. Wait. What? I'm still getting lost in this fucking police station. This way. Heart key. I'm already here. Might be this game tonight. Shit. No dogs. Wow. Dude. Can I win this fight? Hell, bruh. I think I need to be with the little girl.
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you. I was so worried.
Damn, so if I didn't enter that room, I wouldn't have had
We've got to
progress.
go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Wait, Sherry, don't go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
Damn, well, she doesn't have a gun. So... What? What do you mean? A scavenger hunt for Claire. Dude, those guys suck. Worst zombies of all time. They couldn't even catch the little girl. A map. Hold up. Rewind that. That is so convenient. Didn't have to look at 3 door animations. Oh my fucking god. Oh, they don't grab, they just puke.
Claire, are you there?
Sherry, are you okay? Did you find your dad?
Yes, I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here. Here's another.
Thanks, sweetie. Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
Claire, I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back! Sherry! Sherry!
God damn it.
Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer.
By that point, Leon has gone through so much shit in my run. That way. Leon had to endure significantly more suffering and death. Wow. I don't need all of this firepower right now. Not one Claire should have all that power. Well, that fixed it. I had an audio delay. And I fixed it. Drink water. Wow. Wow. I take a lot of damage there. Maybe I can. That was much worse. I'll take that. Wait a second. I have a grenade launcher with acid rounds. Acid rounds are clutch. Oh, of course. Gotta go activate some power source. What the fuck? Claire just came in like fucking Anton Chigurh with that grenade launcher. Bruh. Oh. Fuck you. Jeez. Just she can't go in the sewer. It's impossible. You've given up, Claire. It's not very like you. This is a treasure trove of items over here, and I don't have any fucking inventory space. Oh, well, I can use this. There's no animation, you have to let on this for a while. You can't discard items in this game. Bro. Bruh. What kind of story was that? So you're telling me... Okay, yeah, I got some grenade rounds. But I had a room with a whole special key just for acid rounds and a note. It's kind of wild. Not gonna lie. I don't like not having any healing items, though. The crank will be used and disposed of shortly. I should not go that way. You gotta be joking. Did it just do a Wilhelm scream? Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Wait, I don't have the cog yet. Yeah, I need the cog. Oh my god. Fuck. Get off me. Unhand me. Bro, back up. Assholes. Fuck. Fuck. Honk, shmee, me, 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 me. Honk, shmee, me, 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 me. Honk, shmee, me, 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 me. First fucking try. Fuck off. Pieces of shit. Oh my fucking god. Bruh. Yes, take the cogwheel. Now get the fuck out. Oh shit. Fine, I'll go back in here. Now what? Oh, you can go through the wall, but not me. Bro, that move is so slow. So you better not be standing right in front of me in like 3 seconds. Couldn't you jump down there as Leon? There's like, I'm not jumping. Oh god. That was scary. Bro. What kind of bullshit is that? Do 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 do. No, this is not what I was thinking of. I guess I don't have to have a healing item on me. Just as long as I'm careful. Where's the room with the fucking... That way is cooked. Oh yeah. I used C4 to get in here.
Claire!
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
Same one that Leon got.
Claire!
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
Hold on, before I... Yeah, before I do that... Let me go loot. bit more. What the hell's this? My friend Ditsy's about to join me on Discord. Basically, join the stream. Soda from a bottle or from a can? I agree. I think can is better. I think can is peak. Glass bottle is peak. Quinn smells my chicken and waffles. He ran upstairs. No, it's not yours, boy. It's mine. Yo, you hear me?
Feeling like gaming all that much lately. It's just like I want to, but I have a hard time like making myself actually play something because I just get home and I just want to sit on the fucking couch.
Yeah, it's been different. Like, I don't know the way I make myself actually set everything up and then stream.
Yeah. I was like straightening up my desk today. Like I'm printing out a fucking mic shell, so that I can like have something a little bit nicer to mount my mic with. But yeah, I'm probably gonna rearrange my room in like the next few days or whatever. Folks, make my setup a little bit more compelling for me to want to game from. Because I want to stream, but. I got my cameras working today, at least. Like Final Fantasy X. It's a good 90 to 120 hours. Well. Like Hunter's planning on making steak in a little bit, but I might. Yeah. Yeah, I just keep most of my fucking chat filters off. Well, no, that's not even true. I do sometimes, but after all that fucking bullshit with all the bots for so long, I just started banning more and more words that spelled out Discord in different ways, possibly. Because they'll just be like, oh, if you can't write Discord, then they're gonna do dis space cord or dis dot cord or dis or DC. And I just I kept banning like fucking variations of that word on my Twitch chat until
Eventually, there's not going to be any possible variations.
they'll find a way to say something, and then whenever I spot what their tactic is, I'll just ban that. But at some point, I think I took them all off because I was tired of it, and I haven't really streamed all that much since.
Dude, I felt so dumb. I was like, why do I have this? I had like every chat moderator auto bot feature on, like, for every fucking reason, like links, too many caps.
Account too new, account not verified, account not for phone number.
Of course, it would happen in that situation too.
But you can DM him.
I'm pretty sure you could hear me. Still, right? Even if you get like chat ban.
Yeah.
I was talking to him. I was like, dude, I'm so sorry you got chat ban. Like, I did not mean to do that. That was automatic.
Did it time him out or did it just chat ban him?
Right? Timed him out. Like put him in timeout.
I think getting timed out like kicks you out of the stream for a few minutes.
Oh
I
fuck.
think. I don't know.
I felt so bad. I was like, dude, because we were like vibing. He was asking about Resident Evil 4. He was like, who hated Leon the most? And he gave me like multiple choice options.
Okay, it is just a chat ban. 10 minutes was full. Apparently.
So dumb. It was exciting, but also I realized later on. I mean, I didn't realize, but I like remembered that I really never want to try to like ride on someone else's coattails or like mooch off someone else's fame.
Success. Yeah.
Like if it happens naturally, like I play with someone and sure, and then because that does happen, right? Like
Yeah.
you end up in someone's clips, and that's how you get.
You get a fucking like Kermit Tactical. It was in Marksman videos. That was just randomly. It's because he always played search, and then I fucking ran into him. We ran into him, and I kept running into him. And now he has like fucking Kermit Tactical,
Oh yeah.
and now he has like a shit ton. I haven't even looked him up in a while, but
We ran into him in Search, me and you.
yeah. Kermit. Damn it. Yeah, now he's got 1.1k followers. But like people, a lot of the times have like a little clique, and they'll stream with each other in order to like kind of just like share a community. But like a lot of the times, people will have like really low average stream view counts, and then just get raided by somebody randomly, and they'll just give them like 5,000 people. And then, you know, depending on what's going on, that can fucking make your life completely different.
Just for your awareness, I do have the Discord in my stream as of right now, but I could take it off at any point.
Alright.
But I figured, since we're talking about doing content and podcasts, I'm like, might as well stream what we talk about while I'm streaming, at least. Like I said, I can like mute the Discord at any point. It'll just be my voice.
Change to the monetized streamer agreement on Twitch. Oh.
Dude, I'm like 1 or 2 streams away, or like, no, like 4. Affiliate. Like if I have like 3 or 4 good streams. I need like 4 days of.
The hardest fucking thing is keeping it over three viewer average, because it counts it separately from so there's like an achievement in the Twitch like whatever, there's a Twitch achievement for like 3 average viewers, and then like I think 75 is the higher end of that, but like that tracks separately from the fucking affiliate tracker for the 3 average viewers, and it hurts you so fucking much if you have any amount of time under that versus above it. Like, yeah, if you have 10 viewers all fucking day for like a few streams, that'll get that number up. But like, if you have 1 viewer for like 20 minutes at the start of your stream, it fucking drives that shit down hard, and it's really annoying. That was by far the hardest thing for me to do. But also that can be solved by like you just leaving your fucking stream open, and you have your laptop. That's 2, and then your phone. So you can only have so many devices on one internet IP network. So you can't really just boost it yourself because they dissuade that. But yeah, you just basically want to make sure that if you're going after that one, because it's a rolling average for the month or 30 days or whatever the fuck they want to call that, and they do another data point to track it every like 5 minutes, which is super annoying. So every five minutes that you're at below 3 viewers, is just eating away at that. Just, have 3.0 on the other achievement or higher, and then still not have 3.0 on the fucking affiliate one. But the second you hit that threshold over it, it fucking gives it to you if you have all the other requirements already.
Yeah, I have all the other ones. That's why I said like, if maybe. Yeah, consecutively might be crazy. Does it have to be consecutively? Like 4 days back to back to back?
No, well, basically kind of. It doesn't have to be like every day, but you have to be.
But every day doesn't. It drives your average down, basically.
Well, it's only when you're live. So, like, you know, when you start the stream, like my experience, the first 2 hours of your stream. Not your stream, but streaming in general, are like slower than the rest of the stream. Just like, you know, after you hit that, after you pass that 2 hour mark, people start to like flood in and just start watching more. Just in general. So, like all of the time when you start streaming initially is typically gonna drive that number down a little bit more. So if you do a lot of short streams back to back, it's probably gonna hurt that. Okay, what the fuck was that?
What, me?
I'm back, baby.
Was that my stream?
Yes.
I didn't hear
Yeah,
that.
What the fuck? Oh god, yeah. It's somebody else's Twitch autoplay. It's Kermit Tactical.
I was like, wait, what?
Oh my god. It was alarming, but yeah. Basically, when you're going after that achievement, you probably make sure that you can do streams that are longer instead of like short burst ones because those hurt. Unless you have like everybody watching you, and you like tell people like, hey, I'm about to stream, and then yeah, just make sure like you're fucking streaming something specifically that'll get a lot of views when you're doing your longer streams. Like Resident Evil is good for that. That.
This guy from Finland was chatting me earlier talking about this game called Noila.
Noila or Noida?
Noida, yeah.
I've heard of it.
He said if I start playing that game, I get a lot of viewers.
That is a 10 out of 10 on Steam.
How much is it?
$20.
Yeah. GTA Raccoon City says should look
I
up
know this game.
Seamless
Oh.
for this game. What do you mean seamless for this game? That's how I've been playing in the last couple of days. Do you mean Resident Evil 2 seamless? What does that mean?
I mean seamless co-op probably.
Seamless co-op in Resident Evil 2?
That's what I'm betting that's what it means or something. Because usually when people say
In my-
seamless, you mean the fucking mod type, or like you can do like seamless Elden Ring or seamless fucking Dark Souls, and then instead of getting kicked out of your friends' games every time you beat a boss, you just share one co-op world in like a server scenario.
GTA Raccoon City in my kick chat. Thanks for chatting. Let me know if you mean seamless for Resident Evil 2 or a different game though. GTA
Seamless
Raccoon
GTA
City.
Raccoon City usually refers to fan-made mods for GTA 5 on PC that overhaul the game to resemble the Resident Evil setting.
What? Wait, is he gonna try to sell me?
It's a mod, yeah. On PC.
This was fun. We were just talking about like a few different games, so it could be any game.
God. That's cold beer.
I just ran into this situation, and it's a classic situation. I feel like in most Resident Evil or Resident Evil style survival horror games, where you've like reached a fork in your path, and you're like, well, you could go either way, and so you go choose one way, but that's like the scripted path, obviously, where like a cutscene happens. So then I backtrack and went the other way to like go loot and explore, obviously. So I don't want to progress until I see what's on the other path.
There's Resident Evil 2 Seamless HD Project, and 1 and 3, which is a free fan-made machine learning upscaled texture pack with general small improvements otherwise, and
Co-op?
no, I don't think it's not co-op.
Oh.
Restored integrated texts, upscaled backgrounds, vectorized masks, which basically means gets rid of the pixel effect when it's trying to upscale shit, because it'll take the original design for what a graphic is supposed to look like like an asset in the game, and actually scale it up so it looks better, because vector formats are like Normally, if you take a picture and you stretch it out really big, it'll fucking lose quality. But vector formats are designed to get around that for like graphic design stuff. It'll just like take the dimensions of the image and actually like properly scale it up. Upscale 3D to modern manually edited in-game screens.
Dude, I can't believe I took a digital Photoshop class in high school. I don't remember shit from that class.
Didn't take a fucking computer class in high school or at school in general ever. I didn't even get a fucking text typing class.
We had all Macs and like fancy fucking like a pen and a tablet, like.
The
Bro,
Wacom or something.
I didn't remember shit from that fucking shit, bro. Just a waste of a year. Like, if y'all open fucking Photoshop right now, I guarantee you I will remember nothing.
Oh, it's so different now, anyway.
Oh, yeah. Like, what's the point of taking a fucking Photoshop class? It's just gonna change all the time. You have to be, like, recertifying yourself in it every year.
I mean, like the basic like skills and tools that you can learn from them, I'm pretty sure are like basically universal, but they add new stuff all the damn time. Every time there's an update, it's just like there's so much extra shit, and it's very cluttered. Like the way that Adobe does their visual UI design is overbearing if you're not sure what you're supposed to be looking for. You just start clicking on shit and then it just doesn't work the way you want it to because there's something else that you have to do in a separate window. And also that's another thing. You can arrange your windows on Adobe products however the fuck you want, or also differently depending on what the project you're trying to do is, because they have like different options that redesign the layout depending on what you're trying to do. Or you can just drag your windows around freely anyway. So it's just like super fucked. If you're trying to like use something else as a reference, it's never gonna look the same way.
Remember I made a terrible, like, cel-shaded version of a self-portrait of me? Actually, I had short hair at the time. I had long hair after high school. That's when I thought I was in my Kingdom Hearts 2 Riku phase. But really, I was just in my Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora phase.
Guardian.
Did you hear there's a new Metro game that got announced today randomly?
No.
A lot of people are like freaking out about it too. It's like it's amazing. I still haven't beaten any Metro games. I started one.
$2039? What the fuck? Interesting. I really like the last Light. That was the only one I ever beat. 2033 was annoying. It was it's atmospherically not terrifying but tense because of the situations they put you against when you're in the overworld. That game makes you feel helpless a lot of the time when you're just like, these things take so many bullets to stop.
The rat dogs?
yeah, I have to fucking do a survival wave while this fucking holy like ferry thing going over the fucking lake or the river is like slowly moving its way from the other side to my side while I'm getting attacked by new flying enemies and a whole bunch of the rat things. And you don't have any ammo and you have like 2 health kits left.
Classic.
Everything in that game isn't a human, just feels so fucking spongy.
Anytime someone says bullet sponge, I think of The Division. Immediately.
Yeah. I bought a $100 copy of that, of The Division 1, the gold edition, when it fucking came out, because it looked really cool. I had a lot of hope for it, and then I got like 4 hours into the game and realized how it was gonna be, and then I went into the fucking excursion zone or whatever the fuck the dark zone, and I immediately just got ran the fuck over, and I was like, okay, I'll come back to this later. I'm going back to COD, and I never picked it up again. That was one of those games where if you were fortunate or skilled enough to extract a high-level gun earlier on, then you were untouchable. And then you could just bully people forever. Didn't matter what your level was.
That's why Ubisoft has the reputation it has now, because they would show off these games that would look amazing, and then they'd come out and be like nothing at all like how they like advertise it.
Story driven and a little bit less. I feel like, God, it's when they started targeting every game to have a predominantly multiplayer based experience, despite it being like single player-esque driven content at its face. It's like it just stopped being fun for like long term. Like there's only so much you can get out of that game, I feel like, before it just gets boring. If they had that as a separate mode and then had like a fucking entire like I don't know why they don't do single player experiences in every game that anybody makes these days. The idea that Marathon came out and it doesn't have like a fucking single player or story experience or anything, and it's just an extraction shooter, and the fucking devs are like being like, nobody bought our game. Like,
dude, I would have bought it just for a story mode.
Yeah, and that's a fucking that's part of Bungie's history. Marathon was pivotal at like I don't think it was a particularly great game, but it could have definitely used a retelling.
The Division 4-player co-op, like 12-hour single-player campaign mode, like with online matchmaking, I feel like would go good with that, with the rest of the offering. That would like make it complete, I feel like.
Yeah, and then there's also an experience people can go back and go play with their friends as a co-op experience, like kind of timelessly.
Yeah, and we still have the open world. You can go back. You can go play that live service mode.
And instead we have things like no Titanfall 3 out there because fuck the games that people want. Damn it, EA. They better walk that back.
I think that Concord dying or not Concord, fuck. High Guard.
Yeah.
Damn. That was a...
They're the same. They're two prime examples of how to fuck something up.
It's unfortunate that it meant, like, being compared to Concord in any situation is unfortunate.
And all those people get to live with that on their fucking permanent records for the resume.
Dude, I forgot about High Guard. I remember Concord at least.
Jeff Keighley
Oh my god, bro.
did so much fucking damage to that game, the game's reputation by repping it like that.
I cringe whenever I think about how he hyped it at the Game Awards.
He is almost single-handedly responsible for the amount of pushback and infamy that game got before it even had a chance. Because if nobody said anything, and if it just had a trailer, was in any part of the Game Awards as a fucking teaser, normally it would have been fine. People would have probably played it, and it would have retained some amount of player base. But the fact that he hyped it up that much, and by also saying that the developers of Titanfall 3 and also Apex Legends made this game, automatically killed it.
No story mode. No story mode.
3v3 in a big ass open world map. It'd be the game of the year.
I thought they were cooking.
It's like, it took them too long to make the game. Like they were still riding the coattails of the hero shooter craze, but they take too long to develop these games sometimes, and they still think that they can do something with them, and they boldly sell them to you. Even though, Concord died, Overwatch 2 was doing terribly, and people don't want hero shooters anymore as a fucking, they're kind of tired of the genre, and I think the same kind of goes for the extraction shooter genre. They're really, really, really fatiguing people with it between everything being fucking extraction shooter now. Like, Arc Raiders, yes, worked well, it's a good game, but people are going to play that for so long when everything else is also trying to be an extraction shooter without a single player or conventional multi. Like, whatever happened to fucking 6v6 domination or fucking attrition team deathmatch style stuff? Like, at least put that stuff in your game.
Those are good modes, even if you're you could have a game with different mechanics than COD, but still have the same game modes. I feel I want to play domination, but
I like arena controlled based quick match PvP. I think it's good. It it's refreshing. It teaches you how to play the game that isn't in a scenario where you're spending all of this time just loading in and then trying to get your shit and dealing with FPS that aren't doing anything, that are trying to get you and them killed every time you do anything. And then you still have a learning curve of actually figuring out the game. And that is a very niche, at its core, a very niche genre to begin with. And Tarkov has its reputation because of how in-depth its fucking gun systems are. For people that are gun nerds, you can kind of build whatever the fuck you have in real life, and how in-depth, complicated, and over the top, the fucking everything in Tarkov is for hyper autistic people that really like to fucking torture themselves. But that was the appeal of what made Tarkov good, despite Tarkov not being good. But genre, I feel kind of stepped off of it, and there's only so much it can offer. And if every game's trying to be an extraction shooter, I didn't want to play Marathon out the gate when they announced it a year and a half ago, because it was an extraction shooter. It's those don't appeal to me personally, because that's a step up from what I don't necessarily vibe with for the average battle royale game. I like Warzone enough to play it, but I wouldn't go play PUBG.
Damn. PUBG is having a crazy update or something where everything's in the future now.
I just don't like the way that game feels and its gunplay. That engine that it's built in is just a lot. And there's not enough tactile feedback, and I guess I'm enough of a COD kid that I just kind of live off of the hit markers. But
why aren't they why isn't there an Army of Two co-op remake that's online, but it has you could still have a cosmetic shop, but have the full 12-hour curated experience, and then Like if you want to have like gold plated face armor or something, or like you can go like spend your like in-game currency or whatever. I think there's a middle ground here that we're not reaching for some
We
reason.
just need to hire actual like storyboard writers on game dev teams now, like again, and then try to build something around an idea that is sustainable as like a fucking like a story.
Well,
Because they're just trying to like make games that don't really have any rhyme or reason to exist, and they just be like, this is a new PvP experience. I'm like, but what's the fucking narrative? Like, what's this game about? And they're like, extraction or hero shooter. You versus them. But who are they? Who are we? Why are we here? Why do I care? I like things that I can invest in because fiction and fucking like compelling narratives really help me stay to actually get invested into a game or a universe or a fucking like, you know, piece of media. If The Last of Us multiplayer was only multiplayer and it didn't have a story, I don't think it would be doing as well
no,
as a franchise.
definitely not. People like stories, but you know what? Like investors and producers and everyone, all the people at the top probably think like their target audience is like 12 to
People that have
16-year-old, like iPad, TikTok kids that
These kids are gonna spend all their time playing our game because it's popular with their friends. They see clips of it online, and they're gonna ask their parents for V-Bucks, or they're gonna take their parents' credit card and spend it on V-Bucks, or they're gonna grow up old enough to get their own credit card and then spend it on V-Bucks.
Do you know what's sad is like Tyler is that kind of gamer. Like he told me he couldn't play he couldn't get into Red Dead because it was just boring at the beginning. He was just like, yeah, like I didn't care about anything going on. It was like it was just like a long stretch of like desert, and you're just on your horse like riding forever. He's like, I just
get
couldn't
that
get.
from Red Dead 1's perspective, but when I tried to play it for the first time, like I didn't know who John Marston was. I didn't really care. And then when you get to the fucking first town or whatever, and you have to do all that side stuff after you get shot, like it's a little bit of a slow burn, but like, you know, you just gotta like actually stick it through. The game that made me like get over that, honestly, was the beginning of Assassin's Creed 3, because oh my god, when you're playing as his dad for the first 3 hours, or so it feels like for that game, before you get off the fucking boat, that's a slow burn. Oh my god. But then you're chasing some Indian bitch through the snow.
Yeah.
No, Assassin's Creed 3.
Oh yeah.
Like Red Dead 1 is slow, but I can deal with slow games because of Assassin's Creed 3's beginning. Because like the entire like first 3 hours of the game are you playing as his father, and before you get off that boat is just like monotony. Like you're just kind of walking around and listening to people talk.
I understand, like, people have different perspectives, right? Like, I mean, and me and you have both had evolving perspectives over our lives as gamers. I feel like we're like, I think I appreciated stories since I was really, really young, and I think maybe you were on and off, like, where you gave games a chance, and if they didn't grab you right at the right time, then you went back to COD.
I think I just went back to COD all the time anyway, because I wanted something obsessive and like just repetitive that I could sink time into, that I felt like I was actually like improving at.
I get that too.
Fighting games, but yeah, I collected all these games because I liked the idea of them and they look cool. or like I had a lot of games that I wanted that I eventually got, but I never ended up playing because I like the idea of having them so that I can play. I can sink way too much time into one game because it's too fun when I really, really click with it. It's really hard for me to just rush through them when I'm enjoying them, you know?
I'm experiencing this right now with OG Resident Evil 2 because this is my first playthrough of the OG game. Because I played the remake several times, like 3 or 4 times. And this game is definitely not, I wouldn't say it's like better than the remake, but it's like just as good, and it's like strong in its own ways without needing to have the graphics of the remake or like the sharp third-person shooter gameplay. Like it has the fixed camera. The Phil the other day was like, I could never play Resident Evil, the OG games. The controls are so ass. And I was like, well, you know, I agree that the controls don't feel like super smooth, but it's like on purpose to make you feel like it's like hard, like it's actually just like hard to move around. And like when there's zombies and enemies around you, it's like more
Suspenseful.
Yeah, it's more suspenseful, exactly, because you're trying to figure out how to move while you're being, and like it's not like intuitive.
That game came out before the analog stick.
Dude, I've mastered it. I feel great using the D-pad in this game right now, and the aesthetic of this game, like the pre-rendered like background is like really nice. This game would, I said this already today earlier in my stream in the morning, but I think if you released Resident Evil 2 OG today as like an indie survival horror game in 2026, I feel like it would go crazy, like today.
Oh yeah, I bet. It definitely nailed everything that it was going for in the time that it came out, but I feel like it's timeless in its aesthetic and also execution. And it like it wasn't trying to be anything. It was just like trying to be itself. The idea behind it is very groundbreaking and like inspired, I feel like.
I earlier also thought about how Resident Evil, when I played Resident Evil 1 Remake HD like 3 times. I love that game, and it has fixed camera and all that stuff, so I knew I was gonna like this game anyway when I went in. But I really do like this game is one of my top already, like Resident Evil. I mean, as a Resident Evil fan, I always am biased, but and I knew it had a great reputation. But now I fully understand. I've experienced it, and like this was like a 1998 game, and like people who had a PS1 in 1998, they got the same experience that I'm basically getting right now. I mean, I'm on like a 65-inch TV. But like they could have probably had that back then too. I don't know, like the big fat TVs, so like CRTs. So like maybe they did have it, but I'm saying putting myself in that time period, like it must have been so hype, like going from Resident Evil 1 and like anticipating the release, and then like seeing the commercials, and like then finally Resident Evil 2 comes out, you know, and it's like
Resident Evil.
It's got Leon and Claire, and they got like shotgun and SMG and grenade launcher, and this game just does Resident Evil 1 but like better, and like it's like more, it's like a bigger area, and like this is just I get it. I'm getting hype.
Nothing else is like it. Like you had like GTA 1, which was top down and looked kind of terrible, and then you had like Final Fantasy 7, which is like it's a completely different vibe, and between that and Resident Evil 2, really, like those are some of the pillars of the PS1 and some of the most groundbreaking and defining genre,
dude,
revolutionizing games.
Playing this game and Final Fantasy 7 in this like in the same like 1 to 2 year like era is crazy to me. Like in the 90s. In the 90s they were getting this. They were experiencing this shit, bro. And like
How did they lose it? Not them specifically, Capcom, but like
we all well no, Capcom still has it. Like I mean,
right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Not including Capcom. Like how did everybody fucking like lose the plot for game design? Like Square Enix or Square, whatever the fuck they're called now at this point, they're still hitting it. Like the people that had the games like that really fucking made a difference back in the day. People that have been doing it honestly since the PlayStation 1, which was probably the most transformative console with its lasting impression and impact overall. Like, they're hitting it. They know what the fuck they're doing. Sure, there might be some games that don't really do as well because maybe they want to branch out. There's not like there's a whole bunch of other Resident Evil games along the way that are kind of experimental, that have cult followings, yeah, but aren't necessarily good or great. But same with Final Fantasy. You know, you can only have so many perfect games. People just need to be like, people need to be more comfortable going back to the basics and actually like respecting their roots. I feel like it's important. You need to understand why and how something was successful and actually like gained or kept an audience. To be able to expect to like make a game that sells, but people are just trying to make a game that sells. I feel like we lost the art aspect of the making the video game how-to for dummies system. You need somebody who's like really inspired that wants to make something that they think is special, but everybody thinks their idea is special, and then there's only so much funding, but anybody can make a video game now.
Dude, why the fuck does a game like Foam Stars exist, but not like a new Matrix game?
Is that Splatoon, but with foam?
Yes. Made by Sony. Or like, I think it's a Square Enix game. Actually. Like, or like some shit like that. It's like a weird developer that doesn't make games like that usually.
Yeah, I'm not saying this to like even necessarily state that I think multiplayer exclusive experience in a game should be or is inherently bad or negative, but I feel like they're just trying to make money before they're trying to actually make a game that'll have any sort of longevity.
Dude, that's the problem. A lot of companies have, like, they lose the plot when it comes to providing the product that initially made them successful, and then they just want to keep making as much money as possible in the moment and just give like a passable product that is not really like the high quality that they set the standard for initially.
Mobile transactions and microtransactions that really kind of originated in fucking, I feel like Call of Duty Black Ops 2 with the camo microtransactions really fucking broke ground for how it shaped the future, but I appreciated them at the time when I was in fucking high school. It was kind of annoying having to buy like $1.99 camo every time I wanted one, but they were all kind of cool, and now just like sand, no, it's snowballing. And then now everything's a microtransaction. They make these games specifically to drive microtransactions, or they're really macro transactions now because they're like 1,000% markup for the same type of shit that they would have sold to you back in 2013 or 12. Why is every Call of Duty camo $8 to $30?
Dude, yeah. That Terminator skin was like $30.
Like, you can buy 2 fucking skins in that game, and then you could have bought another copy of that game. And it's just like, that to me is crazy. Like,
That's too much.
absolutely insane. Yeah, it's too much. Like, I feel like there should be a $5, maybe $10 max if there's a bundle like really worth it, and people will actually buy them because they're affordable. But people are already buying them, which is part of the problem. But whatever, I'm not gonna get into that. People want to spend money on it because they're willing to, and it's kind of like a flex.
Yeah.
So as long as as long as people are happy, I guess it's whatever. But all these fucking game developers that are out of jobs the second they release a game and then get let go, and then their game gets shut down, or doesn't get shut down and they get fired or let go immediately after the game comes out, are really not doing too well. I feel like these people should be protected.
That's the problem with being a developer for a live service game. Like, you don't just collect royalties on it for the rest of your life like you would for like Gears of War, right? Like, I feel like I don't know if the developers are collecting royalties on Gears of War actually. I don't know if that's how that works, but they probably got like salary for that work and then that's it. Like, I don't know if they still get paid for it.
I don't know. I don't think I think it depends on who owns the rights to the intellectual property, but that would usually come down to like a company owning it, which then it would. I don't think it would disseminate through like their employees all like long term, or an individual that owns the rights that would get a certain amount of money or whatever the fuck for royalties. Like, I think you can define your terms if you are legally obligated to that, I guess. But yeah, that's a good question. But yeah, those people are getting let go and they're not making any money after that. They're just shit out of luck, having to find a new job in a really niche, competitive market with them versus all of their coworkers.
No, I feel like that's wrong. Like, how can you be like someone that took part in making and creating that piece of art and then being like completely like separated from it? Like, you're no longer part of this. Like, thank you for your contribution. You don't.
Regardless of what your skill level is, your talent, and like what you can do, you're told what you have to make and have no say otherwise, and then you have to just make the thing that makes you lose your job because it was your job, and then you're just fired.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I don't like it.
Yeah, dude. Today I saw, maybe not today, but whenever the fuck I saw it today. The new CEO of Microsoft was saying that the fucking Game Pass prices are too high, and are not friendly for gamers on a short-term basis. So they're considering dropping it, or lowering it rather, which would be nice.
Now she's speaking my language. But that probably means they're gonna drop COD.
That's fine. That's fine in my opinion. Like, them deciding to make that free in order to get people to Game Pass really hurt them in the long term. That was way too high value of a franchise or an IP for them to be trying to make it day one free. With PC Game Pass and also Ultimate, but no other tier has access to it. But the fact that PC Game Pass is half the price of Ultimate.
Yeah, what the fuck? For what?
But
Like,
still cheaper than fucking whatever. Like, there's a $21 tier or whatever the fuck that's above PC Game Pass, but under Ultimate that doesn't have day one access to COD. And I'm just like, what?
but
Like, if you don't have a PC, you're shit out of luck. You have to pay $30.
so if you only own a Series X, you have to pay $30 for Game Pass if you want like everything.
Yeah. It is not worth it to get the tier under that. I'm gonna look at what it is right now. It's like premium or something. It's not very premium. View all plans. Like the amount of games that you don't have access to from Ultimate and the step down from it, but you do have access to because you're on PC.
That's
It's
wild.
kind of crazy. Like, okay, so there's Ultimate, $30 a month, 500 plus games playable on PC, console, and more. New games on day one. Stream, whatever. You also get access to EA Play and Ubisoft Classics, but this is the fucking annoying cross sign-in.
Wait, do you get EA Play with PC Game Pass also?
I do, yes.
Wait,
And you get 4 times the rewards points. But then to step under that for $15. Okay.
wait. So we both have EA Play.
Yes.
Wait, what does that mean? Does that mean I can just like go play any EA game right now?
Most of them, yeah. Like any Need for Speed game, for sure. You can play like, and along with the Ubisoft Plus stuff, you can play like most of the Assassin's Creeds and there's a whole bunch of like sports and driving games. I don't really remember all the shit that's on EA Play, but you have to like download it from a separate launcher with the EA Play experience, whatever the fuck launcher browser store thing. You get $15 a month for premium, 200 plus games,
So they have Skate 2.
and then you get no day one access. Select new games within 1 year. Stream games, and you get 2 times rewards. So you can play on PC, console, and more. And then for $10 a month, you get 50 plus games playable on PC, console, and more. And you can stream games and then earn rewards in general.
Bruh.
They have on a separate screen at the bottom, view PC only plan, and this tiny button. For
Yeah, don't pick this one. This one sucks.
Yeah. And this one's 300 plus games, so for $1.50, $1.50 more, you get 100 plus more games. You get day one access to like pretty much whatever the fuck Ultimate got, and then you still have EA Play. You do not have Ubisoft Plus Classics. That used to be on here actually. Wow.
What the fuck?
You in-game benefits for.
I'm mad. I never even played a Ubisoft Classic game before on my plan.
Yeah. Yeah, you get 2 times rewards points. But like, you get so much more out of fucking PC Game Pass, which doesn't have the Xbox side, versus the premium side, which is $1.50 less.
Didn't they heavily nerf the rewards points?
Oh yeah, dude. You get so many more, and then now you have to like make sure you use the fucking Microsoft Edge a mobile app. You can do searches, and every search that you get gives you 10 points.
No way.
Up to a certain cap per day, and then you do like side quests, you get extra points. But then like you get a daily login or daily 15-minute play points rewards if you launch a game for more than 15 minutes, and then you have a weekly streak where I think you have to play a game for play a game at all.
I'm going
for 5
down there.
days,
Stay here and wait for me,
in order
okay?
to get like an actual decent bonus, and you can get like 270 points a day on like the 4th or 5th day once a week. And if you drop it, and you get resets every time, you play 4 games or up to 8 games in 2 separate tiers, you get a little bonus. It's been a grind. It used to get a lot. Used to get a lot more. I've just been slowly stocking up my points so that I can either buy a game or get a free month. But I have like 16,000 right now or something. I don't know. What fucked me up is when I actually tried to redeem these at one point. They were like, select your reward. I was like, all right, gift card. And they're like, okay. it'll take up to 2 days for you to get your reward or whatever the fuck in your email. And I did it, and then it never gave it to me, and it never took my points, so I just couldn't redeem my shit. And I was like, what the fuck's the point of this? And their tiers to be able to redeem it are really stupid. There's not an intuitive way to just get like $16 or $15. It's more reasonable. You can't just get $15 worth of like gift card at once. You have to get like a 10 and then a 5, or like a 2.99 and then a then a 5 and then a 5. You have to actually make sure you play a game every day. And then if you have the Bing mobile app on your phone, you can just like log into that and you get extra points. But it's like 5 or 10. I get like 7 points whenever I log in on my phone. It's not a lot, but it'll add up. There are daily streaks. Really, it's not worth it, but eventually, maybe in a month, I'll be able to get a free month of Game Pass. I'm almost at the $20 redeem.
It's 420 somewhere.
Well, I'll be honest, the amount of games I have access to on PC Game Pass kind of make it worth it. I'm actually at 18,000 right now.
Wow.
Once you hit a certain threshold of points that you earn each month, I think you gain a little bit extra. But I'll be honest, if you try to look at your what you can redeem your points on through the Xbox app on your computer, they show you like 1/5 of the total things that you can spend your fucking points on, and most of them are donations. Yeah. So if you log into your fucking this is one good thing about Microsoft Edge as a browser, is that if you are signed into your Microsoft account on your computer, because you have to be, whenever you open Edge, it'll just automatically link to your fucking Microsoft account, and then it'll just like show you your rewards next to the fucking search bar. And if you look at their actual reward redemption page on Edge or on like the Microsoft store site, there's like pages and pages and pages of shit that you can spend that on, and you give gift cards to stores and like restaurants or fucking Uber Eats credits and shit like that. Like they do not have for your Microsoft rewards points in general. Like you can spend that on like so much different shit, and they do not have any of that listed on the fucking Xbox app. They are trying to sandbag you into just giving your points to a sweepstakes you'll never win, get a $5 gift card, or buy Minecraft mining coins, or just donate your shit. If you try to look at what you can redeem it on through the Xbox app, it's fucking stupid.
We're
Bloodborne video game getting R-rated animated movie adaptation, but we can't get a fucking remake. What?
They're doing anything but giving us what we want.
This is gonna lead into a fucking Bloodborne 2, and everybody's gonna be like, we never got to play the first one.
I'm still holding out on playing the first one. Until, I don't know, we play it co-op or there's a
The
remake.
second PS4 emulator doesn't run too bad, actually. Oh, damn it, I don't have that set up anymore because I nuked my hard drive and transferred it to this computer. Damn. All of my fucking... It's really just all of my fucking Naruto screenshots in between September and, like, the end of February are just gone. That's the only thing I'm upset about.
My guy.
It was like
After
every
the
wonk.
7 paths.
Fucking
7 gates.
inner gates. 8 inner gates.
But like palms.
You can only open the first 7 before it is lethal. But also opening the 7th will fuck you up beyond repair most of the time. So you typically open up 5 or 6 at max. And then you have to be extremely skilled or enduring to survive opening anything more than that, because it's like the gate of pain open. Ah! Oh god, it hurts. My blood is boiling.
What does that do? It just makes them stronger?
Basically removes certain removes limiters on your body's like it's oh god, I'm gonna live. Gate of opening, brain, removes mental restraints, enabling 100% muscle use, allows the front lotus. Gate of healing, brain, boosts strength and temporarily recharges the body. Gate of life, spinal cord, enables reverse lotus, skin turns red. Gate of pain, spinal cord, increases speed and power, may tear muscle tissue. Gate of limit, abdomen, restricts chakra flow, opposite of opening. The gate of view, in the stomach, enables morning peacock, can create a vortex. Gate of wonder, below stomach, especially your chakra points, like in like Buddhism and metaphysics. Enables daytime tiger. You have green sweat and aura.
Wow,
Gate
wow.
of shock, below stomach, enables violent.
What?
Glowing green sweat. Opening gates is extremely difficult and requires intense training. The power boost is temporary. The body cannot sustain it. Overuse can cause permanent injury or death. Only the strongest taijutsu specialists have mastered all 8. But basically, when you do the last one, your fucking blood, like your body heats up so much that your blood starts boiling, and then it vaporizes out of your pores in a red mist. Yeah. So it's like typically lethal. So at the end of that, when fucking when Guy kicked Madara, like Madara stated out loud that was the fucking hardest he'd ever been hit ever, and that literally almost killed him when he was in Ten Tails Jinchuriki form.
He was like, ha ha, I'm alive.
He's like, oh my god. He respected the fuck out of that hit. And then at that moment, after he did that, like when he dissipated the rest of his energy, fucking Guy was crumbling away into like ash because his body was so superheated. And then Naruto, who had just been blessed by Hamarumo. Hagoromo, sorry. The Sage of the Six Paths, he gave him the fucking
Not
Six
bad,
Paths
girl.
power.
But I'm not letting
Of the Sage
anyone
of the Six
leave
Paths.
my
and
town.
then he had given
Everyone's gonna
Sasuke
die.
his Rinnegan,
Calm down.
which had allowed, but he combined
What
his
happened?
Rinnegan with the Sharingan that he thought that Sasuke had, so he had the
You
Rinne
couldn't
Sharingan,
possibly
which was also
understand
an
what's
equivalent
happened.
Gekko Sharingan,
Those
so it was
monsters
super
from
busted because
Umbrella
it was a
have
normal
destroyed
Rinnegan,
my
despite it still had the
beautiful
fucking
town.
dot marks.
How
like
could
the
they
Sharingan
do
has.
that to me after
Like 1, 2,
everything
3.
I've done for them?
But his
So
head
it's
sticks.
true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then
So
you must
he's
know
the
about the
super
G
busted.
virus. What
And
is it?
then-
Tell me.
Basically, when
you
Naruto
must
was given the fucking six
the agent
paths
that can
power,
turn
he had the
humans
ability
into
to
ultimate
restabilize
bioweapons. Superior to the T-virus in every way.
chakra networks and also basically revive people that are dead. And then he
William
fucking
Birkin.
like
I'm
gave
sure you've already seen
Guy
this
enough
girl running
chakra
around
so
here
that he stabilized,
somewhere.
but in the process, like the only
Shame.
lasting damage was that his leg was completely destroyed
In
forever
case you haven't
because he
already
kicked
figured it
Totoro
out,
with it, and then he
the
was
monster
just bound
that's
to be in a
been
wheelchair for the
tearing
rest of
my
the time.
precinct apart is yet another product of the G-virus.
But it's better than dying.
Ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its
Handstands,
tracks.
fucking walk around.
But if I have to go, I'm going take you with me. What the?
Whoever's the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on. There's just a whole ass like crocodile on this bookshelf right now. Resident Evil. Dude, nothing makes sense when you look at it closely in Resident Evil.
I think that's part of the charm of it, is that it's so arcadey and like it has that fucking like House of the Dead feel. Or it's like goofy and nonsensical, like a B zombie movie. But that's kind of what like gave birth to how long-term appreciated the horror genre was as a whole, because it hasn't always just been like super thriller, like horrifying. It's based in some level like comedically. Or if you look at it a little bit too hard, you're like, this doesn't make any sort of sense. But neither does Chris Redfield punching through a boulder as a solution to get through the last fight.
Yeah, now I have to play Resident Evil 5.
Like everything about that fucking franchise is like over the top action movie, almost anime coded ridiculous. Japanese definitely know how to tell a story.
Bruh. Ow. I'm in a boss fight right now, dude. What the fuck? Bruh. Luckily, this is an emulated version of the game and there's a rewind feature. Oh my god. Get up, bitch. No, why? It's just like a belt-fed SMG. Oh my god. Please no. Oh, I killed him. He smacked me one more time before he died. And I only used 48% of the SMG bullets. Wow, I really thought I thought I just almost emptied the whole thing.
Alright. I'll be right back.
Alright. Bro, Claire could have pushed that button at any time. The fuck? Can't examine his body.
Claire, you came back.
I can't believe the man who developed the G-Virus is actually her father.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing. But I think I found a way out of here. We should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
But
Don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
Time for bong.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Claire?
I was pretty surprised when I beat the game as Leon, and I didn't encounter Mr. X even once. I didn't know he wasn't in the game in the first part of the game. I was like, is he even in the OG at all? And then he is in Claire's run. And it doesn't just like start Claire's run. You have to change to disc 2 in the emulator screen.
Makes sense. It's gonna change. What the fuck? Ah, yeah. 11 hours. Ugh, okay, sure. My printer turned off. Okay. That's one thing. Which I could definitely change setting for. Please close. Fuck it.
What are you printing?
What am I printing?
Yeah, what are you
What
printing?
said? Oh. Let me go grab it. It's basically a 3-part, like, positionable gel that you put behind your microphone, kind of just like encapsulates it so that when you're speaking into it, it like, instead of like your voice bouncing off of the wall behind it or like whatever the hell, there's a lot of space behind your microphone. It makes it more likely to like reverb like a bathroom. So, fucking, if you have something around your microphone, you can kind of isolate and also dampen the reflection of the sound. It also keeps sound from bouncing back in after it does, like, go around the room, because sound waves aren't directional, they're like omnidirectional. They kind of move out in and disperse in a cone, like a conical shape, like out of your mouth. And I'm gonna line this with foam after I assemble it, after I finish printing all the pieces. But I have 2 more pieces to print, and they are going to take 11 hours. And then it will make my microphone sound, hopefully, significantly better. Granted, I don't really speak into my microphone directly all the damn time. That's because I don't really have a lot of confidence that it would even be maximum quality if I were to anyway, so I just, regardless of how I'm addressing it.
Yeah.
But I wonder which microphone camera would have used if I turned on my fucking camera. Oh, it's that camera. It's like an armor plate, but it has holes in it, and I'm going to line it with foam. And then it has supports printed in the shape of tree branches to help it print without falling over, which just pop right off.
I have 93 handgun bullets and 13 loaded in a magazine. 106 bullets.
106.
Yeah.
Fuck the
What the fuck? Back the fuck up. What the fuck? Glad I brought my gun.
It'd be bad if you didn't.
Oh, bro, get... Still fucking alive. Oh my god. What the hell is this area?
Panel 1 is printed. Turned out quite nice. Hell yeah.
You're just fabricating materials.
Also, lock handles.
Damn. Wow.
I have one in pink and one in white. Just deassembled the supports for them. I need to send all of them, but also I'm just trying to get the print settings for those locked in. Yeah. Virginia's gonna fucking have that fucking assault weapon ban go through June or July 1st or whatever.
So you're telling me it's like, if I want an assault weapon, you have to buy it before that day?
No, it's when that day happens, if you have an assault weapon or anything that's above 10 round capacity, then it's automatically a felony.
What? So if you already have one, you have to like
Yes.
turn it in?
It's essentially they're fucking banning them, making them illegal and a fucking fucking felony to own, and you can't fucking legally transfer them to other people. I think like they fucking passed like the most heavy-handed bullshit Second Amendment violating, absolutely unethical, unconstitutional law ever, bill ever. And in the fucking state that founded the country, who has been known for defending its Second Amendment rights as a basic constitutional and human right. Because Mothers for Sensible Gun Laws. What are they gonna do when they realize that all the people that are gonna have the guns aren't the people that are even going to fucking follow the law in the first place? But also what they constitute and define as an assault weapon is so broad that it affects basically everything.
So like the military and police will have them, but not the people, is what you're saying?
Yeah, the people that are going to rob you or try to shoot each other, that we're gonna do it anyway, that have the guns that aren't marked.
I don't know. Am I paranoid for having the mindset of like it's never like a good thing when the government or like the military or police have, I mean, obviously the military has like way better weapons than everybody, but the police.
Yeah, but the military also isn't fucking like pointed inward to enforce whatever the fuck on the people unless it's absolutely necessary. But like the police having the guns and us being disarmed, like forcibly. But also arbitrarily deciding that people are felons because they have something that they bought legally at one point, unless they want to give it up.
They must have a grace period if like.
I don't fucking know what the fuck's going on with there. Fucking Derek's been ranting about it too. knows I'm about to fucking this bone straight through the face.
What happened? You're bleeding.
I ran into this woman who
Or, like,
was in trouble.
You know, and all the fucking people around the nation's
Her
capital
name's
are gonna be disarmed.
Ada.
Because nobody in DC can
Right
own a
after
gun
that,
anyway.
Someone
Or
tried
if you,
to kill
if you
me.
do own a gun, you have to bring it in
Nearly
from
succeeded
the outside,
too.
having it like
Ada
transferred to you.
went after the sniper,
or you
but
have owned it. Before
I'm
you moved to
worried
DC.
about her.
But then if everybody in Virginia
Gotta
basically
find
can't
her
buy a
before
gun, or if they can buy a
before
gun,
something
it's like fucking
happens.
But you've been
9
shot.
capacity,
I'll be okay.
9-round capacity or less.
It's Ada I'm worried about.
But this also affects shotguns and shit like that for like sports and hunting purposes, and it's just like
I'll be okay. It's Ada
also the
I'm
type of
worried about.
stock. If you can have a telescoping like collapsible stock, you know, any stock that has the ability for you to adjust it is illegal. Whenever this takes effect, having a threading on the end of your barrel for attachments for like a suppressor or a muzzle brake or anything that you would have is illegal. Majority of pistols have more than a 10-round capacity outright. And a lot of things that would have been grandfathered in apparently don't apply. Because you know, it's all the people with certified legally owned firearms that are really killing people with guns, huh? Smoking out of a clean bong is so refreshing. I think they're also banning flare guns and shit like that.
I guess flare guns are technically like lethal, aren't they? Like if you got shot by one.
Dude, when I moved to DC, I was like, wow, if I can't own a gun, I'm just gonna go with a flare gun. Because if you shoot somebody with it, it's going to bore like a 1.5-inch diameter hole in that person's torso, and then also set them on fire from the inside out. Which is where it gets very tricky, because at that point, that's a public safety hazard. If a guy is flailing around on fire in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
But, you know, it would be effective. But you only get one shot, then you have to reload.
Yeah.
You know, most of Western Europe has strict ass laws against firearms, and they don't really use them. The police don't use guns in at least Britain, fucking the UK. They just beat people with cons and shit. But then that also means that, for instance, in Ireland and Scotland, they have razor gangs instead of violent gangs with guns. And the razor gangs are worse, because they'll just have knives, and they will maim you.
Damn.
That's what a Glasgow smile came from. Basically, the thing that fucking the Joker had, like Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
I need to watch more Heath Ledger movies. I didn't really see him at all until the fucking Dark Knight. I have seen him in other movies. I never really like knew him as an actor, and then yeah.
I never saw The Dark Knight. Like, Rises.
Going Bane.
Yeah. And I never saw the first one. What was it called?
So there's Dark Knight Rises, but then the one before that, I guess technically was Batman Beyond. No, Batman. Oh fuck. It's not Batman Beyond. Yes, it is. No, it's not. It's fuck. That whatever that movie's called, it is long and super slow.
Yeah.
It's not bad, but Batman Begins.
It's
just
got
like- it feels like
Scarecrow,
a-
right?
yeah. I think yeah, partially. There's a lot that goes on in Batman Begins. It basically like covers him growing up, like going to train with whatever the fuck the master was called, and getting thrown in the Lazarus pit, and then like modern day whatever Batman was doing at the time. And it's a very slow movie.
I remember he like kills all the ninjas.
Yeah. Saw Scarecrow. And that's it, huh? Well, I mean, yeah. How long is this fucking movie? Oh, it's 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, it feels like it. Not a bad movie by any stretch. It's just... You know, I'm fascinated now, because I didn't even really ever think about this as a trilogy. Or that this was the beginning of the trilogy, or that The Dark Knight was the second movie of the trilogy, if there was a series out of it in the first place.
Damn.
I learned something new today. I didn't even know Christian Bale was that Batman. Dude, I saw this movie so many times, and every time towards the end, I'm just kind of like tuned out. But it's not a bad movie by any stretch. I'd really older Batmans. Have you seen any of the older ones? Penguin.
I think I've seen them like in Spanish.
I can't even like begin to think about how they would dub that in Spanish. Because it's like comic book goofy sometimes. The Bane Poison Ivy movie was good. But I think that's also the one with Mr. Freeze.
With Arnold Schwarzenegger, Mr. Freeze.
Yes. Something about like the old school Batman, where like the Joker's just a weird guy in a suit with white face paint on, who has a fucking like flower on his petticoat or whatever the fuck, and he squeezes it and it squirts acid in your face. But then other than that, he's just a normal guy. Like that's the thing about the Joker. He's just a normal dude. He doesn't really have super anything. He's just super problematic, I guess. It's funny to me that Batman faces his greatest inner turmoil with dealing with the reality of just having to kill the Joker at any point in time. Or it's always like,
The Joker would like constantly try to like put himself in situations where like Batman like has to kill him just to like mock him.
Batman Who Laughs. Like there's the movie for that, but the movie's ending is completely different from the comic book. Like, Killing Joke. I don't know. I don't remember which one was the name of the movie, but then the comic book version was like the Batman Who Laughs. That was like the like unofficial title or whatever. Where he like ends up becoming like the next Joker or whatever through his like fucking like inner turmoil of having killed the Joker. But I've never read it. I don't know. I'm just speculating.
Isn't the Red Hood in that movie?
It's animated. I watched it a few years ago. I don't really remember a lot of it because I was like so thrown off by the fact that it didn't seem like at any point in time that Batman was gonna go insane. And I was like, I have no idea where this is taking me. I'm just watch it. Like a roller coaster. And I literally don't remember anything about it either. Shit, I would like to rewatch like all the fucking classic Justice League and DC like animated movies. Like those were fucking great. Oh, silly me. Hold on. I've just been on this screen for a while. I'm playing Invincible now, by the way.
Oh shit.
Wait for him to recover.
You said you didn't love my other mom, my
me,
real
you on
mom,
the
that she
stream.
was a mistake. Am I a mistake?
Shut up, Optimus Prime. Is that not just him? Oh, it is him. It's just when he was younger, but he's still old. Did it freeze for you too? Oh, never mind. Just eyeball it. It is troubling. The shape up though. It's like they're in a rush. What? They just what? Just immediately start fighting each other? You did it. No, you did it. I mean, this is they're their own downfall. They're just gonna keep fighting each other and Super Smash Brothers. They just live to, like, imagine living like 1300 years and then this is how you die, just like in a random brawl. anytime like they have like overpopulation, he can just be like, yeah, purge the weakness. How did that solve anything? Because what if the betrayer was just strong? I see. Gotta be strong enough to like not to be like impervious to betrayal. Definitely the first one. Wow. How are you gonna say that, but then like right in front of Invincible's face? Afterwards, like no offense. Why did his face? He just looked like Sokka first like 2 seconds.
Still undefeated. Brain bowl. What? Me at the sales meeting when they do the icebreaker and ask for your favorite meal. One and the same. Dude, what if you like were walking down the street and you saw a homeless guy and he just started talking to you and sounded exactly like Optimus Prime? Yeah. Wow. They should have just wore Viltrumite outfits. Her name is like Thula. Freddy. Wow. What does it do? It makes their like body weaker. Dude, Battle Beast is like the like Diego Sanchez of this show. Or like Nick Diaz or something. Who? Oh. Really? Didn't even realize that. The darts make them like take times 10 damage. Omni Man versus Omnier Man. Thing has like a long ADS time. Yeah, I thought his fucking head was gonna explode just now. That was pretty sick. He shot him down to the planet and then shot him back out. This guy's like Jiren. Oh no. He's gonna kill him. He's... Oh, I thought he decapitated him. Okay, he took his arm off. Okay. They're like, oh shit. Huh.
Are you alright?
He's just
What
still
happened?
staggered.
Me. You just want my husband's G sample, don't you? But no one will take that away from me. No one.
Husband? Then you must be Annette.
How did you?
We don't have time for that. Sherry is lost somewhere in the sewer system. I have to find her.
What? I told her to go to the police building. Why is she here? Now Sherry and the G sample are both in danger.
What did she mean by that? Does Sherry have the G sample?
No! Well, he just shot it at the planet. It's just gonna go all the way through it and cause it to explode. Damn. He's done this so many times, probably. Damn. What the fuck is that laser made of? Jeez. Mark looked at them like, are we really flying through the core? And he looked at his dad. He's like, I'm not even going to ask him. I know what he's going to say. That was pretty cool. So what, did that 5 minutes like it's Namek? That's gonna be another like 5 more episodes. But what does this really accomplish? Because the Viltrumites could live anywhere, right? You can just like... Yeah. How is Oliver's arm still like close to him at this point? How do they keep their underwear though? I have so many questions. He looks so like pouty. Look at that face. Yeah. He literally did. Actually destroyed everything. Whoa. Oh, did it pause? Or is his mind frozen? Mine froze. Is it still going for you? I'm gonna restart this. Alright. Nice. Ha! Oh my god. Bruh. That's like everyone's signature move in this show. You just knocked him out? Is he blind though? Yeah. It's kind of a vibe. Bro, Mark literally had all his guts pulled out. And they just put it back in. Mark can just see normally. Just has some redness. About that. Why is Alan so dripped out? Oh, look at Mark and Oliver, damn. Damn. Why didn't anyone think of that already? Earth. Drag's just gonna go fly through Earth real quick. And then everyone is just gonna, like Rick and Morty, everyone's just gonna transfer to another timeline where Earth isn't destroyed. Oh. That's a good point. Maybe they're gonna go destroy Earth. They're actually gonna go just like breed more Viltrumites and like. Yeah, basically they just make more Viltrumites that are just as strong. Or like if Mark was able to kill Conquest, possibly stronger. That's a good point. Yeah. I could see them being like, yeah, we're gonna just chill here for a few hundred years, or we'll just destroy Earth. So what are you gonna do? And they're just gonna have normal jobs and live among humans and shit. Damn. Air, fire, earth. Yes, indeed. Suck. This is not helping. Sounds crazy. Whoa. So there's just people that straight up just don't have bending capability at all. He's like Rock Lee. Hmm. That was cool. I wish I could do that when I was mad. I see. Whoa. Just gave up, watch him float down the river. He said, who's brave enough to look into this bag? That's a fun circus game. Damn, right when he blew that whistle, I started moving a bridge in Resident Evil 2 and it made this noise. I thought it was a whistle. It was like wow, 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 wow. Get back here! They accidentally stole one squirrel on a stick on their way out. Now the whole village is like a mob chasing you. Damn, Sub-Zero reference. Bro. She draws the line there. I'm about to end my stream, but I'll keep watching this for another little bit.
Sherry, you're okay. Sherry, did your mom give you something called G-Virus? Either a vial or a test tube?
G-Virus? I've never heard of anything like that before.
Are you absolutely sure? If you give it to me, I'll hold on to it for safekeeping.
But I really don't have anything. It's the truth.
But why would her mom say something like that?
Whoa. That's definitely in the fighting game.
Sherry, wait here. I'm going to check it out by myself.
This is combo starter.
I'll wait here, but hurry back.
Did you? My bad. Bruh. Kind of does.